Anna, how are you? Are you working on anything? I figure I'd pick this up and I haven't worked on it since, I don't know, the last time I worked on it with y'all. And I'm like, I really need to go ahead and just try to get it done, which I tried to get it done the last time, it just didn't happen. I don't like how big it's getting and it's so hard to maneuver and twist around. I probably won't get it done tonight because even after I do all of this, I am going to have to do all the ends, which is fine. I want to at least get done joining the rectangles. And then I'm trying to decide because I'm going to do a border on it. So I don't know if I just want to do continue with the granny square border. And yeah, so I don't know if I just want to do the granny square border and then maybe I don't know. I guess I haven't thought it out that far. Except when I picked it up a little bit ago, I was like, I need a border for it. And my initial thought is granny square. But I think that's gonna blend in with the whole thing, except it's gonna, it's gonna be black. You say I'm okay, how are you? I'm good. Crocheting my last 1 pound skein on mom's throw. I might finish it tomorrow, that's awesome. I always pull from the inside or they get balled up and then, it's fine. But the last couple that I have pulled from the inside, once I get towards the end of them, it gets all tangled up. And so right now I'm pulling from the outside and I'm so not used to it. I don't like it. But I don't feel like dealing with knots. I was gonna come on with Restream because I wanted to try it. And I thought about it and then I just changed my mind. And I'm hoping, I don't know how long I'll be on here, but my last live stream, the one that I did Friday, it's stuck in limbo. So it's not up on YouTube or anything. So I've contacted YouTube a couple of times, but they still haven't responded, and I don't know that they will. But it's quite frustrating, because I'm trying to build my hours and stuff like that, and my views, and it's just gone. I mean, it's on my phone, not like the recording, but just it shows uploading or whatever. But it's done through the YouTube server, so it should be on the YouTube side, but for whatever reason, so I messed with it this weekend over and over again because I was like, how do I fix this? But apparently I can't fix it, and I don't know if YouTube will. So I was like, well, try to make up some hours by coming on. I almost thought about coming on Saturday and Sunday, but I kind of like my little schedule that I have. So are you working on the throw tonight? Or are you working on the diamond painting? Okay. I appreciate it. I know it's pretty late too. I don't know that anyone else will show up. I actually didn't work on anything since what was I working on? Oh, when I started on that doggy on Friday. That's whatever I did with y'all. That was it. I've not worked on anything else as far as crafting goes. Did it ever fully recover from whatever you and your mom had? I appreciate it. Oh. Yeah, this pulling from the outside is not for me. Especially with a 1 pound, just, it seems like I have to do it like every minute or so. Roll it around. No, soda is not good for your stomach. But I mean, if you haven't had one in months, it shouldn't be that, right? I mean, I don't know what kind of stomach issues you have, but have you tried probiotics for better gut health? Be surprised how good that stuff is for you. Ginger tea might help as well. I did, I definitely don't remember because it's not something that I use often. Chewables. Once I started my probiotics, and I do homemade probiotics. I don't like buy them, you know. I just ferment natural things and do it that way. But once I started my probiotics, my stomach improved a lot. But I'll still do ginger tea. I haven't made a ginger bug in a long time. Because I just really haven't needed to. Hi Debbie, how are you? Good to see you. Are you working on anything? All right, Lana, thank you for stopping by. I hope you feel better. Have a wonderful and blessed night. It's just gonna be me sitting here doing this. I don't know, I mean, I might chat if people show up to chat with me. I appreciate it. anyone working on anything? I am just trying to, I started this with you guys several weeks ago, but I've only worked on it during the lives. I haven't really worked on it other than that, and I really am wanting to get it done. So I figured I'd go ahead, jump on here, just do a pop-up. I didn't even put a thumbnail. I just now thought about that. It didn't even add a thumbnail. I figured I'd come and try to. Now I don't think I'm gonna get it done because I have to finish this row I'm working on, and then I have to join the next row. So that's another 14 rectangles. And then once those rectangles are joined, I have to do the border. And I also have to do all my ends because all of these rectangles, you can see all the ends. The rectangles I did several years ago, so it wasn't till recently when I was organizing my yarn that I came across them, and I was like, oh, I should finish this. But so I have to weave in all those ends, which I probably should have just weaved in the ends when I worked on the rectangles, but I didn't, so here we are, right? So I gotta do it now, but that's fine. It'll be fine. It's getting close. I just want to get it done, you know, want it to be a finished project. I keep starting on things. I need to finish things that are in the works. So I put my little dog on hold. And I figure I'd do this. I finished my Love Yourself cardigan. I have to do the video on that. I just really haven't I haven't crafted since I finished my live on Saturday morning. And I just really haven't felt like making a video. I haven't done that yet. So I'm pulling from the outside because the last couple of times I've pulled from the inside, I've gotten knots. And now I'm pulling from the outside, which I don't like doing, and because I'm pulling too much at a time, it's sitting here and knotting itself up. Oh, did I miss Michelle? Debbie says, I was about to go lay down for the night, saw you was on, came to say hi and give you a thumbs up. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's not my normal, but the live that I did on Friday is stuck in limbo somewhere. Like, I've contacted YouTube twice. I haven't heard back from them. So all my views and my watch hours from, I did almost 6 hours live, it's all gone. I don't know if they'll be able to fix it on their end. I'm hoping that they can, but I haven't heard anything. So I kind of want to make up those hours again, you know, which is, so I popped in today, which is what, Monday night, and I'll probably pop in again sometime tomorrow, and then be back for my regular. And then if I haven't made up my hours, then I'll probably also come on during the weekend. But that really stinks, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. And I look on YouTube, like on videos and stuff, to see if anyone is talking about it, like if that's happened. And I don't see anything, so I don't know. Hi, Michelle. Michelle, I think Debbie's about to go off to sleep, maybe, and then Lana went off to go to sleep. I was gonna get on with Restream, but I didn't. I really should have, so I could have played with it, like, since it's just a pop-up, you know? But, so Michelle, I haven't worked on this blanket since whenever I worked on it live. And I really want to get it done. But yeah, and then I'm doing this live, and I don't know if I'm hoping that the same thing doesn't happen with this one, you know, because that other one on the phone that I'm using right now to record, that other one shows on my phone, and it just shows like waiting and uploading, but it's not doing anything, and it doesn't show anywhere on the YouTube. So I'm hoping that this one goes through. But see, it shouldn't be on my phone because, I mean, I'm live streaming, right? So it's not on my phone. So I don't understand, but and I hear people say that you can, like, someone can watch your stuff 3 times, but I don't know the accuracy of that. You know, so like I can go, supposedly, I can watch your playlist 3 times and it count. Because, you know, you don't want to watch someone's playlist if it's not going to count, right? But yeah, I'd appreciate that. But yeah, that was a lot of hours. Like, but it is YouTube, you know, and they have a lot of things in place, so they may be able to. But I'm just, you know, I'm just a little guy here, so it's not like I'm one of their big channels or I'm making them any money or anything like that, so I don't know. I don't think I fall into a priority category of any kind. But I had never had that happen, so that was just weird. I know it's a glitch, Michelle, but it's, what is Tuesday morning now? And that happened, you figure I started streaming Friday night and ended Saturday morning, so it's been that many hours. What, 72 maybe, somewhere in there? I mean, it's been a good amount of time. Good night, Debbie. really do need to come on here and do a live one of these days with you guys and put my stuff on Etsy. I have so much stuff to put on there, and y'all, I'd rather clean toilets. I'd rather go work in the garden and in the yard instead of putting things on Etsy. I know, it's terrible, but I don't like the description box, and I don't like all the little things you have to fill in. I really do not. So like anytime like I sit to do it, like, you know, I'll get the stuff and I'll sit and like, I mean, I'm pretty sure I have my measurements and all that now, but, and my weight, but I think on most of them anyway. But I'll sit to get it done, and I might last 5 minutes, and I'm like, oh, I have this I'll find anything that needs to be done to do it instead of that. I don't even know why I dislike it so much. I really shouldn't. I mean, it's my tiny little business, you know, I really should. Oh, but I just don't like it. Hey, Lori. Hi, just made it here. I've been doing all kinds of things and wish I was crocheting. Well, you know, since I left Saturday morning, this is the first craft I've picked up to do, so I haven't done any crafting. I think you said you were editing videos or something, wasn't it? Are you laughing at my Etsy? It's so true though. I know I've said it before. It's just, yeah, I did say it before because I remember you were in here and I was talking about how I was thinking about maybe just doing like a live sale on here, or like, you know, like on Instagram. And I think you said your friend does it on Instagram, but she has like a big Facebook following, which I don't. I mean, I think my only friends on Facebook is Michelle and Rosalie, and that's just because they found me because I know how to do nothing on Facebook. It is. You have to fill out so much stuff. I mean, I guess you can get away without filling it out, but then the search engine words or whatever won't find you and won't show your products to people, and I'm not big enough to where people just go looking for me, you know? So I do. I mean, I'll even go garden. And, you know, gardening's hard work. Because it's an all-year thing. I'll find something all year to do instead of... I have things on here that I need to post. Oh my gosh. Golly. A long time. 6 months, 8 months, a year. Like... You know, I might sell them if I post them, right? I was a janitor for like 4 weeks and hated cleaning the men's room. Yeah, men's rooms are normally pretty nasty. Some women's rooms, though, can be pretty nasty too, but... You said 4 weeks. You didn't like, you left. You didn't like that job at all. Okay, so I did some stuff with Nightbot and I tried to test him out, I guess this morning. And for whatever reason, I guess because I was on private, it would not test him out for me, which I think is not good. You should be able to test him on private to make sure he's working like he's supposed to be working. But let's see, type in other people's toilets in general. I never want to clean again. I don't blame you. Let's see, what were the ones I added? Okay, type in Bible. Because I don't know if they're gonna work because I had to do a lot of work. Unexpected identifier, sir. Oh no, I have no idea what that means. Well, that tells me if that one didn't work, the other ones are most likely. Let me take a picture of that so I can investigate what that error means later. If that one didn't work, the other ones are probably not going to work because it had to do with the same like I had to make like a text document. And let's see, try dad jokes, dad space jokes. Hoping at least this one worked because this one was a little different of a setup. Nothing? I'm pretty sure that's the command. Let's see. Yeah, dad jokes. Well, well, well. Y'all, I spent like 12 hours on that. Where's the other one? It's not gonna work. Do body space facts. Body facts. I'm surprised it didn't even say anything for dad jokes. It's like it doesn't even recognize it. No, body, B-O-D-Y. It would have been nice if it would have let me test them this morning when I was doing them, and then I would have known, okay, they don't work. And I could have tried to figure it out then. Nothing. Why is there absolutely nothing? I wonder if well, certainly the command can have a space in it. If not, it wouldn't have let me put it in there, right? I don't know. All right, try forest. 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 So no Bible, no body, no dad jokes. Ah, the forest works. Michelle Sleeper summons a forest creature, an unexpected identifier. Ah, so the animal didn't appear. Let me take a picture of that. Oh, I got excited. Thought it was gonna work. Well, that one came close to working. Okay, context. I have no idea what that means. All right, one more, Michelle, and none of them have worked, so I don't think it's gonna work. Type in lurk. 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 It's a bit disappointing. Oh, well, lurk works. Michelle, if you need to step away from the stream, it's fine. Make sure you leave the tab open to continue supporting this stream while you're away. Well, that one works. I guess it wasn't a complete failure. Yeah, I figure sometimes people don't want to come into the chat, and I was like, well, if I, just say they can do the lurk thing, then, we'd know they don't want to, they don't want to participate. But they're still here, Because sometimes I do not feel like participating. Because I know I've been on, was it? Yeah, it was on yours, right? That I was a few days ago, and then I just commented. Yeah, I've been on a few, and sometimes I don't even comment in the, what did I just do? In the comments, but like the people that I normally watch, like I kind of want to let them know, hey, I was there supporting you. I just didn't feel like talking. I can't believe those didn't work. Because it was a lot of data that I had to put into like a sheet, like online, and then link the sheet back to Nightbot, and it took a minute. So it's probably just in whatever my command, whatever the command is on the response, something's off with that code. as long as I figure that out, it shouldn't be hard, because it'll probably just be like changing a couple of words or something like that, as opposed to having to do those documents, because those documents was what took long. I have missed like the beginning, I think, of like, I don't know, a few, I think, like this week, because my sleeping schedule has been so off that I'm like I'm awake like all night, and then I go to sleep like during the day, and then of course I have a whole bunch of stuff to get done. Oh, I knew he was that big. He's beautiful. My puppy's gonna be so small. I have so many parts to do on him still. You know though, sometimes like I just want to crochet, but then sometimes, you know, like a few weeks ago, like I didn't crochet for what, like a week and a half or so, but I mean, granted, I was sick or recovering or whatever, but like, you know, like this weekend, I didn't craft at all, and I thought I was gonna go out and like do things, and I just wasn't feeling it. So I didn't do much of anything. Yeah, because she made him with the blanket yarn. What do you do with them? Like, where do you put them? You have them in your room, or like... And what does Snooky think about them? Mr. Bubbles is on my bed. I got some, that tea right there. It is wild berry tea that I got at Ollie's. It's really good. Well, that's nice. because I normally just make my tea from the stuff that I grow. But when we were there, last weekend, I saw them and they were relatively inexpensive. And, you know, I have my dried herbs right now, but I don't have anything fresh. So I was like, oh, let me just try these. And I was pleasantly surprised. Oh, hi, mine. I can't believe how long it's taking me to join these rectangles, because even though I haven't worked on it on my own time, you know, I've worked on it, on like 2 or 3 lives maybe. And I mean, I don't know how long those lives have been, but granted, it's a new way of joining, so it took me a little bit to get used to it, which I still don't know. Once I attach the last row, I still don't even know how you go around it. I mean, it'll probably make sense when I see it, but mine. Have you ever done a YouTube live stream, and not gotten your views or your hours? Like it doesn't show up anywhere? You know, I find that when my nails, because I normally keep my nails really short, but when they're a little long, like right here, like it's like the yarn is like filing it down and like keeps catching on it. Well, I don't know, because you know what? For a lot of people, it won't happen that way, because a lot of people stream through the other streaming services, you know, as to where mine is directly through YouTube. So this problem may not be a common problem for most. Yeah, I do too. But right now that they're just that, I mean, it's not very long, but they are, it's catching. That was so nice of Rosalie. She is. She really is. Y'all found good friends in each other. Did you finish your blanket? Yay. How many rounds? You did the border. How many rounds did you do? And what kind of a border did you? Oh, that was the last one. Did you make? Oh, I just went around all this right here when I didn't need to because I gotta go that way. That way maybe I can do my border. Alright, so this is the last row of attaching, but then you gotta work around it, so it's not like that takes a minute. A lot longer than a minute. I could add to the border just granny stitches. And you did 6 rounds of granny stitches. Because that's what I think I want to do with this one is granny stitches, but then I don't know if I should add anything else. Probably not, since I just want to finish it. What method did you use for joining your squares? How big did it wind up being? Crocheted with single crochet, which makes a ridge. So you did the 6 rounds of double crochet and then you added a single crochet, or no? I definitely don't think I'll add 6 rounds to this. I'd probably add like maybe a couple, or maybe as long as I have yarn. I mean, I just opened this one and started using it on this last row of joining, so it does when I'm still joining. So if it does 1 or it does 2 or 3, that's probably as far as it's gonna go. At least it'll be completed though. Oh, okay. The single crochet to make the ridge. Yeah, I think sometimes that ridge looks nice, and then sometimes I just want to do the granny. I like doing the granny, I guess, just because it makes it bigger, you know? Have you put it on your bed though? Like, does it cover like, you know, like tween, a tween bed? A twin, a full, a queen, a king. It looks pretty big. Full, okay. Well, you said you were at 10. How much more did it take you? I wasn't, Lydia. I decided to just do a pop-up. Because when I did my Friday night, like, that video is like disappeared and I didn't get none of my hours or my views or anything like that. I mean, I got them, but now the video's not there, so I don't know where it's at, and so I'm trying to make some up. Part of 3 skeins for the border, pink taupe and pink camel. Oh, I didn't even notice. It doesn't say community tab no more. I don't know. I've sent them 2 messages. I'm hoping that they respond back to me and that they're able to fix it, because it should be in their, it should be in their files or archives or wherever. It should be there. But I haven't heard anything. So I figure I can try to make up some of my hours, and although I really don't feel like being on here all week, because I thought, oh, I'll come on again like today, Tuesday, like later on or something, and then my regular Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And then I thought, and then I can do something like on the weekend, like pop-ups, but I mean, I don't know if people do it, but it seems like so much to me, like, I say I know people do it. Michelle does it. Michelle does it every day. She goes on for 4 hours. I don't have it in me, I don't think. I mean, I guess I would have to like set my mind to do it. If I set my mind to do it, I'd do it, but my mind is definitely not there. I mean, not like it's a big thing either, because I mean, I'm just on here, and I'm just crafting and chatting with friends, so it's not like it's a big deal, So maybe I can. Nope, it's gone. It's now post. So I'll have to look. Yeah, I hadn't even noticed. I guess because I don't do a lot with the community, because posts, like I've posted like a couple of times on there, and I get like almost nothing. So it's like, I mean, if somebody's pops up on mine, I view it or whatever, but I don't even know. Like, I guess they pop up and people just scroll over it or something. I don't know. Because initially I thought they had to like go to your page to like see it, but that can't be so, because I see people's posts pop up on mine, so hi. She told you to do a live every day. Yeah, that's what some people have told me too. Like, it seems like a lot, doesn't it? I mean, I'm definitely trying to build up my hours. I need my hours. And I'm really trying to get up to my 1,000 subscribers. And it's like sometimes it does really well and I get a whole bunch of subscribers, and then sometimes, you know, they just trickle in one at a time. So, I mean, I'm trying to do everything that I'm supposed to be doing. Trying to be patient. Hi, The Weekend. How are you? Welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah, I was there for a while, but then I left and I came and I started. I was listening to Jen talk about her, all the ADA and the pets and the emotional support and all that stuff. And then talk about the Scientology and religion. Thank you. I am trying to get it finished. All honesty, I'm tired of working on it. I want it to be done. But I am working on the last row. I have that one and then these two. And then I have to do the border. Well, when I attach these two or these three that I just showed, then I have to go around each one, up and down, you know, all the way around. So it's gonna take a minute. So even though I'm close, that's gonna be a minute. When I say a minute, I mean like hours. I got 7 new ones this weekend. 7 new what? Oh, subscribers. I did a live Sunday night and last night. I'm not sure next time I will do live. Maybe Wednesday night. The rest of the week I'll be working. Well, you might see me pop up here and there, but you know my regular Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 10 Eastern. But yeah, I may have to do the weekend. Are you doing your lives daily, or are you just doing daily once or twice a week and then just doing videos? Mona's live last night. You know, I thought Granny was supposed to be on today, but I waited. I mean, I didn't come live till like 1 in the morning, and she wasn't. So I don't know why. Yeah, I was there. I was in the bushes. Maybe. Because I was pretty sure, isn't it Mondays that it's not Sundays, right? Because I've been confused because she was on let's see, it was Sunday, because tonight's Monday night. So Sunday night she was on with Mona. Saturday night she was on with Grumpus. Yeah, because it's normally Saturday nights with Grumpus, and then nothing on Sunday, and then on Monday. But I don't know though too. I think maybe to make up some of my hours though too. I may do. This is the first time, y'all, that I am actually doing the live from my couch, which is how I used to do it in the beginning, you know, till I got that really bad cramp that day and I couldn't move. And so tonight's the first night that I'm doing it, just because the blanket is so big, and this is just the better area to do it in. But I get tired of sitting here, which is another reason why I want to do the restream, because I could, you know, like pause my camera or mute my mic, and I can like move if I have to, you know, and then just adjust the camera back. But alright, so I think that's the last one. So I'm still not sure how I feel about this joining. Like, I like it, but I feel like I need to be present while I'm doing it, you know, not like my regular join where I could just do whatever I want. And I don't think that I'll join enough, you know, that it'll just become second nature to me. I just don't think that's gonna happen. No, Charlotte Granny. No, I know Granny D's schedule, and she, I think she skipped a day, right, because someone was visiting or something like that, or that might have been last week. But no, I know she's Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays at 5, and Saturdays and Sundays at 3. I mean, I was pretty sure I knew Granny was on Monday, but now I'm like, it is on Monday. Maybe she's just tired. Because, you know, she did Grumpus's live, then she did Mona's live, you know. Maybe she just didn't want to come back on today. I was thinking about planting some seeds, like a container garden. Do it. Are you gonna container garden outside, or are you gonna try to grow stuff inside? Because you can do it both ways. I mean, obviously outside is better, you have more room. It's February 4th. I am normally already like planning my garden. But I think that I'm not gonna really plan it out too much this year. I am just gonna do basically what I had last year, except rotate it one bed over, you know. And that way I don't have to, because normally I spend like a while like just planning it out, like what's gonna go where, because you know some plants don't do too good next to each other. Some need more sun, some need shade, some shade out the other ones. But if I just do it like last year and just rotate them over a bed, it should be good. Or at least I can just plan on that, and if I have to move something around, I can do that. But I have to actually start my peppers and tomatoes and squash seeds. I don't know, I might do that tomorrow. I'm just not feeling it. Start inside, move outside, yeah. What are you gonna start? Well, and when do you get to move them outside? Like for us, the last frost is the first week in April. But then it gets really cold. It's still like pretty cold, like in the middle of April. So I think I'm not gonna put them out till at least April 15th, if not even like April maybe 21st or something like that. Because last year when I put my tomatoes and peppers out, the cold kind of burned their leaves. I mean, they still did well, but not as well as they could have done, I think. But I've been meaning to go out there and broadcast radish, carrots, and beets, like for like 2 or 3 months, and I keep putting it off. Lydia says, Jackie, be right back. Okay. June 1st, so then you would put out like June 15th. So February. So when do you plan on starting them? Do you go with like an app or something like that? Because I would think if you start them inside, they only need what, like at the most 8 weeks? I don't know, I guess it depends. I'd have to see. I'm pretty sure I started mine last year. I can't remember if it was in the beginning of January, beginning of February. Whenever it was too soon to start inside because they got so big and I had to move them from containers, I think 2 or 3 times while they were still inside. And so I was like, I definitely don't want them getting that big. You know, like I don't want to have to do that. I want to just start them inside, so they need to be just big enough to go outside, and then they can go outside. Have you started have you gardened before? Did you order grow bags? Is that what you plan on doing them in, or what kind of containers do you plan on using? So your last freeze is June the 1st, and when is your first freeze? Because ours is normally the last week in October, so your growing season is pretty short. Well, just like 2 months shorter. With my mom and grandma many years ago, I even used a tractor. Just pots. Like you already have the pots, or do you have to buy the pots? Reason I'm asking is because you may want to do the grow bags, because the grow bags are much cheaper. The only thing with the grow bags is that they lose water a lot quicker than the pots do, because it evaporates, through like all the holes and stuff, but it is so much cheaper. And the roots can breathe, and I don't know, I started using grow bags, like, I have my garden beds, but I also use my grow bags, and I think I started using them like 3 years. I think this year will be my 4th year, and I like them. The first ones that I ever got, I got on Amazon, and then the next batch, and they're reusable. So I've been using them for, I think this will be the 4th year. The next ones I got from Temu, and I don't know if I got lucky or what, but they actually turned out to be good quality, and they were a lot cheaper than Amazon. Okay, you have a few pots. That's exciting. Do you know what you want to grow? I gotta join. tomatoes and cucumbers. Do you have do you have a yard? Do you have a fence? For like your cucumbers to vine on or your tomatoes to vine on? I mean, you don't need that. You can just do the non-vining or the smaller ones, the determinate tomatoes. You have a yard but no fence. I mean, we had to put a fence around our garden to keep out the critters. Yeah, green beans would be good. 'Cause like our yard is not fenced in, but our garden is. So we got fencing from Tractor Supply, just wire fencing, and fenced it in that way. And then we got cattle panels from Tractor Supply, and we made arches for like our vining stuff. So it's really pretty, especially when the vining fruits or vegetables starts growing on the arch. You know, it's all covered. You know, it gives you a shady spot. It just looks really pretty when it does its thing. Of course, it looks a little weird when there's nothing growing on it. But you can always get just something to like tomato cage, you know, like the nice big ones, you know, to give them enough room to grow. And actually this last year they had them at Walmart. Before that I had looked at getting some on Amazon, but this past year I got a couple, and I'll probably get a couple more because I actually really liked it. And they're like square, you know, but and they have big enough openings. Granted, I don't know if that would work for in your bag, depending on, or your pots, depending how big or small they are, but yeah, now for green beans, you don't need a lot of room. Well, I mean, I guess for cucumbers you don't either if you put something where they can climb. I was gonna say, did that one quit working? I held my breath there for a second. I know. Radishes are really easy to grow if you eat radishes. But they do, I guess, take up a lot of room though. Even though it's said, oh, they don't take up a lot of room, they kind of do. I mean, like you can plant, and because I like to do square foot gardening as well, because sometimes it helps with the weeds because it shades out, the sun. But so in a little, in a 1 square foot, I can do, depending on the size of the radish, I can do not, I think it's 9 or 16, like 16 for the smaller ones and 9 for the bigger ones. But when you think about it, that's all you're getting. One seed is going to produce one radish, and so in that whole square foot, you're only going to get, 9 or 16 radishes. Now, granted, they only take like 25 days, so you can, take those out, plant more, and so you can get quite a few if you do it that way, because they germinate very quickly and then they don't take very long. But I like when I use 1 square foot and it vines, or and gives me, I don't know, pounds and pounds of food as opposed to just a little bit, if that makes any sense. For example, I can have 1 square foot, well, normally 2 square feet because squash needs more room. So I can do 2 vining, because if they're not vining, if they're bush, they need more than the 2 square. But I can do my vining squash in just 2 squares, and I just basically plant it in the middle so that way its roots can go whichever way. But that one seed in those 2 squares, and it's going to vine over the arches and go for however many feet it goes, will give me, 50 pounds of food, give or take. Could be 30, could be, 60, 70. So that's more like what I like, where I can plant something like, like that and get a lot more. I know they're so good. So is the peas. I like peas right out of the garden. Like the peas a lot of times don't make it into the house. Well, when they're first coming in, because when they actually really start coming in, yeah, there's a lot of them. I know, they're so good too. It's not like, I don't know, it's just different from store-bought, Like my tomatoes, I tell myself almost every year I'm not going to go through the trouble of growing tomatoes. But I can't find them that taste as good as mine do right out of the garden, I mean, I suppose if I found like a local farmer, I probably won't grow as many tomatoes this year. But I always say that, like, I don't want to grow them, and then I like start so many seeds and then I plant them all because I feel bad like killing a seedling. So But peppers, I grow a lot of peppers because we like hot, spicy. And so I grow all different kinds of peppers. And we eat them fresh, we freeze them, we freeze dry them, we dehydrate them, we powder them, we crush them. So yeah, a lot of peppers. Plus though, with the keto, the tomatoes have a lot of carbs. I mean, we'll still eat some tomatoes, but we definitely won't need, like a lot of tomatoes. And I've never been able to grow enough tomatoes to like get a whole canner full to like canned tomatoes or canned tomato juice or anything like that. I see people do it all the time, but I have never been able to. And I doubt that this will be the year. They are. Homegrown is the best. Yes, you can can or freeze dry them, yeah. You can dehydrate them as well. Like you can, I do where I take tomatoes and I will roast them, and I could put like Italian seasoning or whatever I want on them, and I'll roast them. And once they're roasted, I'll then dehydrate them. And then you can just have, roasted tomatoes. Like you can rehydrate them and put them in something, but a lot of times I just like the flavor, so I can just crush it and put it over something. I need to change my timing on Nightbot because he's putting all those 3 things all out at once. I need to move at least one of those things. I really should have came on with Restream just to like test it out. I think I got it figured out though. I still don't know how to make my, I figured out how to put pictures and videos and stuff like that, but I haven't figured out when you actually take them off of the screen, like they just like go away. Like I'm pretty sure you can keep them there in case you want to show it again, but I haven't figured that part out. But I don't need to know all that immediately. I just need to go ahead and work with it and see how I like it. Because I did, last night when I was trying my Nightbot stuff and learning the Restream too, I did like a private Restream live to try to figure things out. And I think it went okay. it's so pretty. It's not gonna produce strawberries, but you know what? It's gonna be there all year. And it's not gonna die. You know what I've noticed? My like that video that I posted and that short that I posted, for whatever reason, they didn't do as good as like what my stuff normally does. And you know, if I wasn't posting, I'd be like, that could be it. But I mean, you know, I'm going live 3 nights a week, so that can't be it. You know, it can't be YouTube doing it. Yeah, I have heard her talk about that. But you know, but then you see some who all the time, theirs are like, you know, great, like with tons of views. And it's like, what is the deal? I wonder where everybody's at tonight. Where are you gonna put the plant, the strawberry plant? You gonna put it on a window? Me either. The kitchen window, yeah, that'll look good. Like I see so many things like I want to make, because I was like, oh, I want to make one of those plants, but I haven't even started it. I think I saved her video, but I haven't. Yeah, I guess because I want to do so much, you know, and some stuff has to take priority. If you're lurking, you can come into the chat and put in lurk just so that we know you're here, but that you wish to lurk. It's a new command I added this morning. Just in case y'all are interested. Do you have any furl hooks? I think all my hooks are like, they're so pretty, but I mean, like, I wonder if they're like good to crochet with. Because all my hooks are either boy or Susan Bates, I do believe. Yeah, like this is boy. But I've been looking at the furls. There's another one. What was it called? Oh, furl and I don't know. The other one they sell on Amazon, and they're just so pretty. And I'm like, I think I want one. Can't remember what it's called now. I wonder if I saved one to my cart. Diaz? Is it Diaz? Diaz? Not something like that. But they look pretty. And of course they're not, because I think the furls are, I don't even know, pretty expensive, I think. But these other ones are like, I think 12 bucks, maybe 15. I mean, just for one hook, but go over. I want a hook that has like a pointy, like, I mean, that's, you know, that's pretty rounded. But so that when I do, like, doing stuff like this, it doesn't matter. But for when I'm doing amigurumis and the stitches are tight, you know, that it could just go into it easier. But I haven't seen anything like that. The cheap one Noni likes are pretty good. Huh. Hi, Granny. Did you do your live tonight? I was looking for you, and finally, I think it was like at 1 o'clock, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go live. I didn't. I wanted to, but my family was too active tonight for me to even try. Okay. I mean, it was just a pop-up. Going to have to find another time and or day. Why? Because remember how Friday I was on here for almost 6 hours? Well, it my hours, my video, like, it's nowhere to be found on YouTube. So like on my phone, it still shows like loading or waiting or something like that, but you know it's not on my phone because it was a live. So it's in YouTube somewhere. So I've contacted them twice and I'm still waiting to hear back from them. So all those hours and all those views are nowhere. So I was like, I thought about popping in Saturday and Sunday, but I didn't because I was working on Nightbot. But yeah, so I'm thinking I'll do today, and then I'm thinking I'll probably do tomorrow, and then do my, or not tomorrow, but like sometime Tuesday, like later on today, and then do my regular one. But yeah, like, I don't know, has that ever happened to you before? But of course, I'm not streaming through anything, so it's streaming directly through YouTube. You know, had I been on StreamYard or Restream, I mean, I still wouldn't have gotten those hours, but my video would have at least been saved, where I could have then like played it back or something, and like, I don't know. But like now I think I'm just out. So instead of like moping about it or getting frustrated that YouTube hasn't answered me, I figured I'd just work, get it back, and be done with it. I know, oh no, I know. I enjoy doing Mondays, but trying to do that at 9 is becoming too frustrating. Why don't you just do it a little bit later? No, it's never happened to me. It does take a long time for YouTube to process those. I can't imagine it would take days though. No. And see, that's the thing though. I do those quite often and I've never had this issue before. And so initially I thought, okay, they're just having like, you know, maybe like a problem with like their database and so it's taking them a little bit longer, you know? But even at that, when it's taking them, because sometimes it does take them like, I don't know, probably like 15, 20 hours, like on my longer ones. But it'll still show like in my studio, it'll show like it's processing. There is absolutely nothing. It's like it never even existed except for the part that's on my phone that says waiting and uploading, and that's what, you know, I've screenshot it to them, but yeah. It is hard, but it may come back. It may, it may. But if it doesn't, I'll make it up. It's okay. I'll just have to do it more days. I've heard from many folks that Twitter is the best way to reach YouTube and actually have them acknowledge you. Oh, I do have a Twitter account. I haven't been on it since, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. It's not even Twitter anymore, right? It's called X or something. I don't even, well, it's, you know, they have the button there to be reached out to, so I just see. I mean, I can just, you know, it's not taking me no time. I can just go ahead and reach out to them every day, right? They'll eventually acknowledge me, I would think. But what I was telling Michelle earlier is that, you know, it's not like I make them any money or anything like that, so I don't think I'm like on their priority list, you know, to be helped or anything. I've not even been on it, yeah, for a long time, so I don't even, does it still even look the same like it did when it was Twitter? That's what I figured, because I mean, my email is not like it's gonna, I mean, I could actually copy it next time or save it, and that way I'm just having to copy and paste instead of typing it out. But yeah, it's not like it's taking me more than like a minute to do it, so yeah, I can do it every day. At least for a week or so. I think after that it's just a lost cause. But you know, a lot of times they come back, I'm sure you've seen it, where they're like, oh, we had a, they don't call it a glitch, but where they had something happen and now like things are fixed, and So I wonder if like maybe other people have had this issue too and they're just working on it, and then once they fix it is when they come back and say like, oh yeah, it's been fixed. Yeah, I did the account, but I don't even remember. So I don't know if I asked you already. What did y'all go eat? Oh no, I heard you talk about it, right? No, you didn't talk about it last night. I mean, y'all talked about a lot of food. Y'all were making me hungry at 2 in the morning, but I just attached the last row, so I'm having to, you know, like do all the joining and going around it, and then I'm gonna have to do the border, which I think I'm just gonna do the granny square stitch. I'm thinking a couple of times, but really, I don't know, however many times the yarn will let me go around, because I'm not getting any more yarn for it. I don't know, maybe just one time, I don't know. And then I have to do all my ends. Look at all that, there's ends everywhere. But I really wanted to at least get the rectangles joined, and so I am working on that last row, because I've only worked on this while I've been live, so it's not like I've put any effort into it otherwise. But it's one of those, you know, that even though I'm not working on it and I've got it set off to a corner, it's like it's there, it needs to get done. I have put Poppy up to weaving in my hands for me. On these granny squares I'm making, he's pretty good at it. I've been so proud of him and relieved that I don't have to do it. My hubby will ball up my yarn, but I don't know that he would do ends for me. But I really just want to get it finished because I'm tired of working on it. I mean, I don't think I've worked on it like a lot, but I guess just because I started them, you know, like 3 or 4 years ago, like I'm just ready for it to be done. And Michelle says, that's wonderful. And I think she's talking about Poppy weaving in your ends. be right back. He says he wants to help me with my YouTube stuff. I even thought about making a video of him weaving ends. That'd make a nice little short. When you say he wants to help you do with YouTube, like help how? I'll tell you, sometimes I wish I had help with YouTube. Then again, I'm like, this is something that you've chosen to do, you know? Like, it's not something you have to do. You chose to do it, so do it, you know? Oh, have you tried out your neck thing yet for recording? Look at me, I got carried away. I didn't join this one to this one. By making, yeah, but like making things easier, how? I did try the neck thing. I don't like it. It moved. Stop. See, that's why I was afraid of that it would just move. Because I mean, you're moving your arms, your hands, your shoulders, kind of like when you're doing that. So I just didn't think it would just sit still. I mean, I considered a GoPro there for a minute, but that's pretty pricey. And I don't know how the quality would, it's a shame too. Like, I have cameras like that I bought years ago that just really stink compared to like today's quality. Like back in their day, they were really good cameras, but now it's just like, I can't record a video with that. I can barely take good quality pictures. I'm like, that was such a waste of money. And I'm thinking, even now, just wasting my money buying all this stuff, because it's gonna be like that other stuff, good cameras, but not when you compare it to what we have now. An older GoPro that I've never used. Why have you never used it? Hubby is going to do all the work next week for my garden. That will help me with YouTube. I can't film a garden if I don't have one. Oh, so that kind of work. So not like YouTube itself, just stuff to do. I mean, I've not even looked at my garden since I got those bonus radishes. I wish I could teach him to edit videos. Yeah. Yeah, if I could just do like tutorials and stuff like that and not have to edit videos, I could put out a lot of videos. But I don't like the editing. Which really the last couple of videos I have not even edited other than to like add like to subscribe or whatever in there, you know, like text or something like that. That's pretty much been it because I'm, you know, I'm just trying that. Yeah, I don't like the editing. I don't even know how much yarn this blanket took. It's gonna be at least, well, 2 of the black. what, like almost 2 pounds of black. And then I don't know about the other colors. I need to start doing more videos during the day when my house is peaceful. So I spent a whole bunch of time working on Nightbot, but I think there's I don't think, there's got to be an error in my command or the code or whatever, because it's just giving error codes, and just some of it, it's not even acknowledging anything. So I have to go back in there and try to figure out what it is, because I added a whole bunch of neat things if he'll do them. Got pretty angry tonight and just went to bed to keep from saying things I regret. Just because it was so, I was also irritated because my daughter and her friend decided 4 p.m. would be a great time to come near the kitchen and do about 3 hours of food prep. Were you gonna make dinner at that time, or? That's a long time to food prep. What are they food prepping for? Like for work for the week? Oh, that noise is me getting the yarn, because I didn't pull from the center, because the last 2 times it's gotten all knotted up at the ends, and I didn't feel like dealing with that, so I'm pulling from the outside, and I don't like that at all. But that's what that noise is. Me pulling yarn and a little chart. Oh, you were making dinner, and well, why didn't they wait for you to finish making dinner before they started? Or go off to, a little section that didn't involve where you were at. I don't know. They are gym buddies and decided on a meal plan, and this is the only day B is off from both work and school. No. So did you get to finish dinner? Or no, you gave up, so y'all didn't have dinner? I just gave it to them and ordered pizza. Well, you said last night you wanted pizza, right? Pizza sounds delicious. You don't like pizza? I was pretty sure you were talking about pizza. Oh well. Did you at least eat it? I love pizza. So what did you eat? I slept. Are you gonna eat now? I've tried to make, I love chicken and dumplings. And so I've tried to make the keto chicken and dumplings. And the first one that I tried was ridiculous because it had, like, my dumplings were, like, made out of seeds, just like one of the breads I made was, like, out of seeds. And I mean, the seed bread wasn't terrible, but it wasn't the best. And then the seed dumplings didn't hold together. And so, I mean, it tasted fine. It didn't look like chicken and dumplings. It just looked like a creamy soup. And so, I think that for tomorrow I want to make chicken and dumplings. And I think I'm just going to make my dumplings out of the almond flour. I mean, I can't find, I've looked for good, because I love bread, so I've tried to find like a good recipe, you know. Like I've tried numerous like keto breads and stuff like that, and I still haven't found anything that I'm like, oh yeah, this is good. And so I'm like, I just have to keep, which I haven't done any bread here lately, but I'm like, I just have to keep messing with it and just like come up with like my own thing. But I'm thinking that maybe just almond flour, like I feel like it needs something else. But I think if I just spice that almond flour up pretty good, maybe, that it might give me some kind of a dumpling. I don't know, have you made keto dumpling or almond flour dumpling? Those may be tasty, almond flour. I just don't know why there's not a stinking good recipe out there. There's so many keto folks, you know? So why isn't there a good recipe for just the dumpling or a biscuit? Because Like, I mean, granted, no, there's this one lady and she swears her bread and her biscuits are like it, but you never know if you can believe people, right? But there's no way that I could do it because her, she buys, I think it's like three or four different kinds of flour, and like specialty flours and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, like I want bread and I want biscuit, but I'm not gonna spend $50. I don't even know. It was probably more than that to make, you know, because I think she made like a dozen, and I think she had enough to like make like maybe like 3 more batches or something like that. So think about it though, for 4 dozen biscuits, like 50 or $60. I don't think so. So yeah, so that was out of the question. If that was the case, I'd never eat bread or biscuit again. So I'm like, okay, I have to come up with something that I can do that's easy, that's well, not easy necessarily, but that, what am I trying to say? That tastes good and actually resembles bread or biscuit. I know it's not going to taste exactly like bread or biscuit, which that's fine because I can spice it up however I want and give it the flavor as long as it has like the texture, you know? So yeah, but I quit looking. I looked for like months, and I tried, like it was like every other day I was trying a recipe, and I finally gave up. I was like, okay, I guess I'm not gonna have bread or biscuit. Now I did do some almond, what did I do almond dumplings in? What did I just do? I think I did a chicken soup, and I made almond dumplings, and of course they were fine. They weren't good, but they were edible, you know, like they were okay. The soup was good, you know. I had the little dumplings in there, but I feel like like that needs improvement, you know. Like I can't just take the almond flour and just make a complete substitution for my regular flour, because it's not an even trade, like as far as texture, taste, anything. Bread substitute, that's going to be difficult. When you figure that out, you should make a video about it. Yeah, you should make a video of all the failures so that people know not to do it, right? No way. No way what? What did I say? I don't even know. Can you add cauliflower instead of... Oh no, no. It has to be chicken and dumplings. And cauliflower... Nah, cauliflower, that wouldn't... No. That just make it like chicken soup and cauliflower. I'm here. I got into my diamond art paint. I've been listening to you. Okay, Lydia. So I know that the almond flour, it's not just an equal substitution. I mean, I do have like, I don't know, I might try something because I got oat fiber, which has no carbs. I don't know, I may try something with the oat fiber and the psyllium husk. And what's the other? I don't know. But see, it's not like I would even, like, if I, like, I'm talking about trying something, adding all these things in tomorrow or later today. When I add them, it's not like I'll even be keeping track of what I'm adding. I guess I can have Siri take notes or something, but because I do it, and then if I'm like, oh, this turned out really good, then I'd have to try to replicate it again from memory. No way. The cost of biscuits is about 50 or so dollars. We bought a small bag of coconut flour today and it was 12 bucks. If she wants coconut flour, yeah, coconut flour can be expensive, but she can get organic coconut flour at the Dollar Tree for $1.25. And it's, I think it's a pound. I don't remember. It might be 8 ounces. It might be a pound. I don't know, but it was a pretty good deal compared to other organic. Because I got some off of Amazon, and then I found the Dollar Tree had it, and I was like, oh, okay. And so now when I go to the Dollar Tree, well, I'll have it in a minute because I don't need any right now. Because I've got quite a few, but when we were going, I just checked, make sure if they had it, I would get some. V can't cook with regular flour. She wasted her money. What was she trying to make? What do you mean she wasted her money? Because she can't. I don't know. What was she trying to make? Yeah, it's not a bad deal. At least, I mean, on the, the one here, I don't know if they all carry the same thing because you can't always find it. But yeah, when we first started the keto, I got all the flours because I knew that bread was going to be a problem for me. Because I know I've told y'all before, I used to make like a loaf or two of bread like daily or every other day. So the house always smelled of fresh bread baking, And I mean, I wasn't like, I mean, yeah, I would give some away, yes, but I made extra on those days because we ate it. Like, I really love bread, and when it wasn't bread, it was biscuits, buttermilk biscuits. So I got all those flours, but yeah, I haven't been able to make a good one, which was why I asked Tom if he had one. He's like, oh, that's not keto. And I was like, yeah, I know. Because, I mean, I know, but it would have been nice if he would have had a good recipe that wasn't super expensive. But I mean, like I said, I did those dumplings for that chicken soup not that long ago, and it wasn't terrible. So I mean, that could work. I'm gonna try something different, but that could work. I did make some. Oh, I haven't done that in a while. I forgot about them actually. I made some. What were they? Fathead biscuits, I think. Fathead biscuits, but fathead biscuits have a lot of cheese in them, so you would think, oh, it's like Red Lobster. No, it's not. It was greasy, and I wasn't thrilled with them. No, it wasn't fathead biscuits that I made. It was fathead buns. But they weren't great. I did have one keto recipe that had that was for buns, and I could probably use that same just to make the dough and just do the biscuits. Oh, I'd have to look and see if I still have that one. Because that one wasn't. That one was probably the best one out of all of them. And it just made it made, you know, little rolls like that. But they were okay. Let's see, what did I miss? So she only needed a little for some kind of peanut butter balls. Kind of like that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, she shouldn't have spent $12 on that though. I had to change it. But you know what? She'll have it though. She can continue to use it. And then when she gets low, or start looking at the Dollar Tree now so that she can, you know, have a few for when she gets low. I had to change up my variegated granny squares. I got 7 made today and about 10 yesterday. You got tired of it? I know, right? The fresh baked bread, the taste, the smell. Yeah. I miss my bread, I really do. But what I've also been doing, and they, at the store now, they have like keto tortilla and like keto hamburger buns. And so I don't eat those daily. But we do get them and eat those. They're not very cheap, but they're okay. They're not homemade, so they have extra, you know, they have other stuff in there, but since I basically home make everything else, I'm like, we can deal with a little bit of whatever that stuff is, because so far I can't replicate it, so we'll just have to wait. Oh, but you know what I just remembered was Noni was talking one day about dumplings. I don't know if she was talking about chicken and dumplings, but she was talking about dumplings. And she was saying you can just take the tortillas and cut them up, and then you put them in there. And so I wouldn't even have to worry because I already have keto tortilla. I could just cut them up, and I think that's what I'm going to do. And if they don't turn out, that's fine. And then the next time I'll try my other stuff. Oh, well, that just simplified everything for me because I'll put the chicken in the crock pot before I go to bed, which won't be for hours, but and then I won't have to do anything till, you know, a little while before it's done. Put in some cut up tortillas. I know she said, oh, they swell up. I don't think these, because they're keto, I don't think they're gonna swell up to anything, but we'll see. And normally my biscuits are not flat biscuits, you know, like you see in like a lot of places where they're just like, they roll them out and then they cut them up. Like the dumplings, you know, like I like the big fluffy dumplings. You know, at least that big, if not bigger. I love bread too. I could make a meal out of it daily. I know, right? great, Charlotte. Here they make cat head biscuits. I know, I like cat head biscuits. Just huge, yeah. Yeah, I make those. I used to make those. I just looked up a low carb biscuit for dumpling, and there are 16 grams per 1/3 cup. Oh no, that's, you said Bisquick? No. Yeah, because 1/3 cup wouldn't make very many. Like, I think when I make, they have very little. Like when I make using like the almond flour or coconut flour. One slice of bread is it? I know, I know. They're killing you slowly. You know, but I love beans, and we had to give up beans because beans are packed full of carbs. So many carbs in beans. I think I'm gonna try the tortilla idea. I don't think I'm gonna like it though. I think it'll be super easy, but I just don't think I'm gonna like the tortilla in there, because I think it's just gonna be flat. And of course it won't have, you know, when I make my dumplings, I season them. So when I bite into them, you know, they have good flavor, and the tortilla is not going to be like that at all. So I don't know, I may mess around with dumplings. What about taking eggs, cottage cheese, maybe some almond flour, mix it all together, and bake it in a pan, and slice it for rolled dumplings. I have cut carbs here tremendously, but I won't cut out beans. Then again, I am not that low carb I say around. Yeah. You know, I've seen people make, you said cottage cheese. I've seen people make that cottage cheese bread. I don't even remember. I think it is cottage cheese and eggs, and it looks really pretty. I mean, I've never tried it because I'm like, that's gonna taste like eggs to me. I can just make eggs. Because even like, you know, the closest thing, well, no, because that's not really like that's just like more of a bread texture, but not, or a toast with the chaffles, you know. But it's still not like bread flavor, of course, because you just, you know, you have a little bit of flour, eggs, and cheese. I don't know though. though. That chaffle mixture, if I make it thicker, might make a good dumpling actually. He says, my friends are getting sleepy. Thank you for coming over my life one night. Okay, well, just let me know. Thank you, and have a wonderful and blessed week. Yeah, I can't believe it's already this late. Like, my sleep is so off. It's ridiculous. But at least I'm sleeping, so I can't complain. Although this weekend, between Friday afternoon till Sunday morning, I only got 2 hours of sleep, so that was not good. But other than that, I've been sleeping okay. Not on a good schedule, but sleeping. Throw some ground pork rinds in it and let them get mushy. Maybe get a better than egg flavor. The pork rinds in what? In the chaffles? I like the chaffles. And that cottage cheese dumpling mixture. Oh, okay. I'll figure something out. Although as I'm sitting here talking about it, I'm like, oh, maybe I don't even want to mess with the chicken and dumplings. Like, maybe I'll just have a salad. Yeah, just put a chicken salad and just put it on my tortilla or my bun, right? Hmm. So since you had to stop with the granny squares, what are you doing now? Are you crocheting anything? I do make, I haven't done that in a while. Make oatmeal from seeds or from almond flour. And of course, you have to be careful how much you put in there because almond flour does have carbs, but it's pretty good actually. I haven't had that in a while. I probably should. Goes to show you though that after you're doing something for a while, you don't even think about it. Because like I used to eat oatmeal almost every day, and so when we stopped, I missed it. So I was trying to find a substitution, and I did, and we made it, you know, and ate it often. And I don't even know how long it's been since we had it. It's been a long time though. I'm still doing squares, just ones with a different, more improved look. Oh, okay, and bigger too. Chia seed, yeah. I've been doing chia seed pudding for way before keto. I've been doing that for a long time. Although it's not something that we, you know, because of the milk has a lot of carbs, and even like the yogurt, you know, so you can't, it can't be a daily thing. But yeah, we eat it. I eat that some days for breakfast with blueberries. It is good. Blueberries, strawberries. They used to put like homemade jam in there. You can put chocolate chips. Michelle says I love oatmeal too. I make oatmeal like it's dessert. What, with a lot of sugar or? I used to really like oatmeal. Like I made savory oatmeal as well before. Actually, as I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, I'm like, I might want some of that. Right? Not a daily thing, but something to change up the mornings. Yeah. When I was a kid, Grandma made it with raisins or prunes. Yep. We still add, I mean, I don't have it now, but we still would have raisins or prunes in there. Also do like the oatmeal and with peanut butter and jelly. And it tastes like one of those, like what are those, the Smucker sandwiches or whatever it is that you get at the frozen food section for little kids. make oatmeal with brown sugar, cinnamon, and butter, then add a pie filling to it. Peach or blueberry, yeah. Well, pie filling, kind of like homemade jam, yeah. Oh, you haven't had it in years. I was gonna say, that doesn't sound like it's within your carb limitations there. That stuff fed kids breakfast every day when I was a poor single mom trying to raise 5 kiddos. Yeah, I like baked oatmeal too. Yeah, that was rough, Granny. $150 for groceries for 5 kids and an adult. Michelle says, I finished 2 washcloths. Yay. What stitch did you use? That was such a struggle back then. Now we could only dream that grocery prices were the same. I know, right? That must have been so difficult. I mean, you can't go to the store now and get hardly anything for that kind of money. Like, I'm just like, when I go to the store, it's just depressing. Like, we got, what was it? Last week? The week before? We got stew meat. And we got 2 pounds. It was just 2 pounds. And it was like $18. Are you kidding me? Like $8 or $9 a pound for some stew meat. Like, Michelle says, I will be keeping them. Honestly, ladies, I don't know how we made it. God is the only answer I have for making it out of that healthy and alive. Yeah, it's like what other answer, right, would there be? Because that sounds rough. Didn't you like qualify for like WIC though, or like government assistance or something? Yep. How long did you have to do that for? Yes, Michelle, all the time. Oh. Yeah, I would think you definitely qualified with all those kids. Years. Alright, well I haven't watched this part of the video coming down the sides, but that leaves this gap right here, and so I'm not sure that I like that, and I'm not sure that I want to watch the video, so I think if we just chain one, because we want to chain two, but then I think we join here, and then we chain one, and then we yeah, I think that matches. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm doing. If I had to do it over again, I'd have gotten food stamps. Yeah, because I think you probably could have gotten food stamps. You probably could have gotten actually like money assistance, and you definitely qualified for WIC. I didn't trust anyone back then and was afraid of social services. I was young and dumb. But you know, you did what you had to do. And you and the kids are fine. I know, to think that you didn't trust social services then, right? Think about it now. you know, some of the stuff that we go through in life, you know, really helps us appreciate where we are today, you know, or what we have today. I'm doing what I'm doing with it. I bet if I go watch that lady's video that it's probably not like this. I mean, it looks fine, so. I think I still have food trauma though. Every time the freezer or pantry get low, I start to panic and fill them up, even when I know there are probably weeks of food in there. Yeah. Well, we prep, you know, and store stuff, so yeah, so when I look, if there's not like, you know, 6 months to a year was worth, I'm like, okay, we have a problem. Although I feel like I haven't really done anything prep-wise in a minute. Like, I've just been slacking, like, for real. I have 3 freezers and 2 pantries, plus under bed food storage. Poppy says it's too much. I say, but what if there's a hurricane? Yeah, we only have the one deep freezer and, you know, the refrigerator freezer. But we were talking about getting another deep freezer and then a stand-up freezer, so that we could have, like, basically more room for storage. But then, like, that's also like so much electricity, and then if you lose power, where I'm like, we can just buy the meat, cook the meat, freeze dry the meat. And then we don't need all that. Except we would need an area to put the meat when we first got it so that we can cook it and freeze dry it and that kind of stuff. But so we're still kind of like thinking on it, but haven't decided to do it just yet. And because, well, and the thing is though too, because of the keto, there's so much stuff that we don't eat now that I guess we just have to store, less, like, not less, but less variety, so like, we don't really need milk, or not very much milk, just enough milk for me to make, the yogurt. And then, of course, all the meats, though, that definitely do that. I don't know, but there's just so much less stuff to store now. It is hard when one doesn't feel well. I think I worry about water the most. Water would be a huge concern if something happened. Definitely water is a huge concern. West. Kind of like in the middle, but west. Like, that's one of the things that we've talked about for a while is like water. And so, like, we collect rainwater, but we don't have like the big containers, so like, I don't feel like it would be enough, like, if we needed water, like, that water just would not be enough. So like, I feel like we would need like those, what are they called, IBC containers or whatever. And I feel like we would need like quite a few of those, because we have like the 55-gallon drums, but I just don't think that that's enough. No, we're on city water. No, I need to. The weather's been nice for it too, where it wouldn't be too hot and it wouldn't be too cold. So see, that's what, you know, because we have the Berkey, so we can collect the rainwater and then we can just filter it, you know. But unless it's raining, when something happens, you know, like 500, like 150 gallons of water is not gonna sustain us, you know. So, I mean, it will for a while. But not for very long. Because I think that's what we have, 150 or 200. 150, 175, something like that. Well, that's not true. Okay, I take that back, because that's outside. That's from the rainwater. We have water, you know, we have stored water for like bathing and stuff like that, washing stuff, like if something happens. So we have, I think, only enough for a few days, but then we have drinking water indoors. We have I don't know exactly how much we have for drinking, but maybe for 2 weeks. And that's already in, you know, stored inside and filtered and all that. And then we have the washing water or whatever, and then we have the outside water. So maybe not like, you know, 100% set on water, but I forgot about the water that we have in here. Usually are for watering livestock or lawns, but filtered, you should drink the water safely. I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't think it's very easy to get water here, like from under the ground. I mean, it can't be, well, I don't know. I don't know how deep we'd have to go. Sounds like you could manage for a little while with the water you have and the water plant you have. I don't have that. Well, you know, we prep and we try to be ready, but you know, sometimes you're having conversations and things pop up and you're like, oh, I didn't think of that, or I don't have that, or I don't have enough of that. But yeah, I don't know about that. I'm gonna have to look that well up. Let's see. I think it would be very difficult to have thought of everything. I know, right? how hubby has like checklists and stuff like that, and I know that we're not marked off on everything on the checklist, but slowly. Don't really prepare it like a prepper, and just make sure we have what we need. Access out power and water for a few weeks, yeah. Yeah, we just want to be prepared in case, something happens and we don't have water, we don't have power, we can't go to the grocery store and get food or, that kind of thing. Best time to buy a generator is Black Friday. Or that I have found anyway. Want to run a small AC in case of power outage in August or September. Yeah, I don't even know if we would be able to yeah, we probably wouldn't be able to run air or heat on our generator. It'd probably just be mainly to I don't even know. Because the freezer would stay cold for a while, and then we can use it for that, but I guess just to run some things so that we don't go out of our minds. Like anytime we're gonna have like a storm or something, that there's the threat of losing power, I always like charge all my electronics. And I'm like, when did that even like become a thing, I have one for the freezer and the lights already. Yeah, we just have the one, and I don't know what it's for. I imagine it's for the freezer, the fridge, and for some kind of lighting, perhaps. Because for like cooking and stuff like that, I just figured we would just use the grill. I do that too. Then Puppy reminds me that we have cars that can charge everything. Yeah. I don't ever even think about that. I just plug everything in. I'm like, okay, I have to do this. And then, you know, charge the chargers. At this stage in my life, I don't really see the economical sense in getting a whole house generator. Yeah, we talked about that too. And it's like, you know, we don't have little kids running around. We don't have, you know, like, you know, like we could just be in wherever we need to be, you know? I mean, sure, would it be nice to like have full electricity and not be affected by any of it? Yes. Is that an investment you want to make? You know? I don't know. It's kind of deep. But I haven't really needed one except maybe 2 ties in my times. You know, in, what was it, in 2017, we had that, we had a snowstorm. But we had the one before that, which was, what, a few years before that, and that was when everything iced over. That came out of nowhere. But anyway, in 2017, I was in New York. Hubby was here, and he lost power here and was without power for a while. We didn't have the generator then. So, you know, you experience things and then you make changes. So I've joined the rectangles. Now what I'm having to do is go back and just basically do the single little border, whatever, the joining on the raw edges. And I think I just got to the end. So this right here is that last little bit that I have to do. And then I would have to do, if I'm going to add a border, so I got a lot done actually, because I didn't think, because at this point, if I don't want to add a border, then all I got to do is tie my end, weave my ends in. I'm gonna see what it looks like, and then all right, let's not cut that off. All right, so that's what it looks like. So it definitely needs a border. And I don't know, I have maybe like half of this left, so I have maybe like a half a pound of yarn left. It should go, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. It should, it should go around at least once, I would think. I think. Yeah, so it goes around once. I think I'll just do the one, and if I don't know that I want to do two, because like I said, I want to just be done with it. This yarn is a little rough on my finger though. I mean, I have been doing it for a few hours. And I don't think I have, all I have is the black. I mean, I have white yarn, but I'm not going to put white on here because there is no white. And I don't think I have any of the other colors, and I think it's already bright enough, so I don't think I need to add any of the colors to the border. Like, I think it just looked fine in just the black. The black helps mute it down some. It is for anyone in nope, just for the house. Yeah, that's why I'm like, you know, should I even do the border? Because it's not going anywhere. If it was for somebody, I'd be a lot more particular about the whole thing, but it's just one of those that You know, I started it so long ago and I just want to finish it. And why I'm doing the border, I don't know, because I feel like it needs one, but I don't know how that's going to look right there. Let's see. Oh yeah, that looks fine. I think the one I'm making is for the house too. I wanted to give it to my daughter, but then decided that I might just make enough squares for both of us to have one. It just gives it more finished look. It does, it does. So how many squares do you have, and how many squares? Oh, I did that one, and I'm glad I noticed that. I didn't do it right in the middle. How many squares do you have so far, and how many squares are you going to need to make one for both of you? On this one or on yours, Granny? I think I'll need 80 squares for each. Oh, okay, you only have the 17. Okay, I thought if you only did the 17 recently and you had more. Oh, wow, so that would be 160. You're a tenth of the way there. I still have to do that video for that challenge for the cardigan. I mean, I have the cardigan. I don't even know if I want to do the video. And I was going to use some of the live video to make like my video. So now I don't know. I'll just have to do one just with, I don't know. Have to come up with something. It's a lot, but what else am I going to do? Did you do Tanner? And Michelle, did you do your chickens? You know, I have not stretched my hands, fingers. No, she says that She said it at least 30 seconds is all that she's, but you know, she wants you to dance. I mean, I think I'm gonna make it, but what I was gonna do was I was gonna make like just like a regular, you know, few minute video for like my channel, and then do like a little short. But so I don't know if I do this short. I don't really need anything except, you know, the yarn, the hook, and I do have that little bit that from when I started it. But with a short, that's not even necessary. I would just need the yarn, the hook, and then probably just like crochet like a few stitches, you know, just so that there be some movement. And then do, because I thought she said that she wanted like, you know, I didn't watch that video. Like I pinned it and everything, and then it's gone, so I don't have it. So I have to go back to her channel and find that video and see what it is that she wants. It's not, I don't think it's very much that she wants. So I may just do a short and be done with it. I haven't even put it on, Granny, because, you know, I was gonna like do it on Saturday because I thought we were gonna go somewhere. We didn't go somewhere. I've just had a really lazy weekend, and so I haven't even put it on. Yeah, she wants dance. Didn't start Tanner yet. I think I might be avoiding him. Yeah, you avoid him like I avoid posting things on Etsy. You weren't in here earlier. I was like, I dread putting things on Etsy so bad. You know, like, they started laughing at me because I'm like, I'd rather clean toilets than put things on Etsy. So that's why I mentioned, I was like, I should just do it on a live where I just like take you guys along and, you know, have participation. I don't know, because I just avoid it. I really do. But I need to post so that I could sell some of these things, because I'm gonna run out of room. Yeah. Michelle's really avoiding her chickens. And you're really avoiding Tanner. And I'm really avoiding Etsy. I don't like the editing either. I don't avoid it as bad as Etsy though. I suck it up and I do it. Most of the time. Michelle says yes. Granny says, I'm afraid if I start him now, I'll lose interest in the squares. Aww. But the squares are gonna take you so long. But I understand that. When's her birthday? I don't know, I feel like these are too close together. I can't skip one because it's going to be too far apart. See how it comes up just a tiny bit right there? Because I think they're just, you know, like I have here, 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 but then here is the corner and here is the corner. So I have one here and I have one here. That's gonna have to stay like that because unless one of you has a quick solution, I don't think. Late June. Oh, so you have plenty of time. You go and skip. No, yeah, the skipping looked worse than that little bump. It'll work out in the end. It will. It will. I'm almost at the end of this one side, so then I'll have what, just 3 more sides to go. And I think the one I'm working on now is, yeah, it's the long side. So I'll have 1 more long side and 2 short sides to go, so that's not too bad. So I'm pretty happy with the progress here tonight, although I'm fixing to stop because my fingers are tired. And I have to figure out Nightbot. And I want to videotape a tutorial. Although my fingers are tired, so I don't know. I was thinking of saving Tanner for when I squirrel. He will give me a break distraction. Yeah. Well, you know what we should do, Granny? We should, you know how I was saying, like, where I'm gonna like do the restream and have like where I could bring people up. We should start working in Tanner together. Because, you know, the Tanner that I made with worsted weight. I mean, not that Tanner was in my plans at all. Because I wanted to make him, after I made him, I wanted to make him in candy cane, but I didn't do that. But I'm thinking that he'll be easier to make in the blanket than in the worsted weight, you know. I think he'll work up much quicker. You think so? I mean, I'm still not done with this side. I have just two more rectangles like this, 2 sides. And now you have a reason reason to make him in candy cane. No, did I say candy cane? I meant candy corn. Make him in candy cane. Why would I want to make him in candy cane? I don't know what color I would want. I don't know what I would want to make him in. Because, I mean, I do have the candy corn colors to make him in, but I don't want to make him in candy corn this time of year. Okay, I didn't mean candy, I meant candy corn. Oh, and it won't even be like Valentine colors because it'll, I don't know, I mean, I suppose we could do it like right away, but oh yeah, my fingers are getting tired because, not getting tired, they're tired. They're not doing what I'm telling them to do. Make him in East, ooh. Ooh, I like the red, white, and blue. Green, gold, and purple. I don't celebrate Mardi Gras, but I like those colors. I don't know that I have them in blanket yarn. Tanner the Triceratops. Let me see if I can find him for you. So this is him in just blanket yarn. I have a video or a short on him because I made him in green apple. But here is where she made him. Well, these are the middle one is him in candy corn. And then the granny wants to do them in the strawberry. For some reason, it didn't pull up the strawberry one. But there's a strawberry one, which is kind of like the candy corn, except with, you know, strawberry colors and the strawberry for the horn. But I'm pretty sure, because I think when I made him, she did not have a, whatchamacallit, she didn't have him in worsted weight, or not in worsted weight, in blanket. I'm not even sure if she does him in blanket or if she does him in chenille. Do you remember, Granny? Because you bought the yarn. But, yeah, so I think she has, you know, a pattern for him in that too now. I don't think we would finish him in one live because, you know, you gotta read the chat, answer the chat, you know, all the talking, all the distraction. So I don't think, at least I know I wouldn't, because I'd get distracted. Why, Michelle, you wanna make him with us? I couldn't find the strawberry one. Chenille, very soft yarn. I'll look again. Let's see, Nicole Chase, Tanner, Triceratops. Let's add strawberry in there. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's so pretty. Oh, I think she did him in chenille and blanket. And so there's this one right here is the chenille, I'm gonna guess, because of how much smaller it is. And I think this one is the blanket. Look how pretty. Ah, that makes me want to do him in strawberry, but I don't think I have the colors. Like, I mean, in chenille, like I would want to make him in blanket. But in chenille, I have the, oh. So in chenille, I have that one, which I think would be more of that one because I think this one might be too dark. I think this one. I mean, I have that the flamingo one, because this is not flamingo, right? No, flamingo is the one that the elf was in. This is medley pink. So the flamingo one is like the pink. Yeah, so I don't have the strawberry ones, but that is really pretty. Michelle says, gorgeous. Let's see. I think it's chenille. It's very, very soft. No, I think it would take at least 3 to finish him. Yeah, I would think so with the distractions and everything. Like if we were just, like if it was just you and me and we were just doing it and we were not looking up or anything like that and we were just talking to each other, it would be okay. But Michelle says, I want to make the puppy first and get some more skills. Gorgeous. Rachel has asked me for that for the last 15 years. Jackie, 2 of the original colors are no longer made. I had to improvise. Huh. So I'll have to look in my yarn. I mean, he does. I don't have to make him a strawberry, but I think I can work something. Because mine wasn't any particular anything. I just did him. I call it green apple just because that was one of the greens that I used was green apple, and so I did him in like I think like a couple different shades of the green. But yeah, I definitely think with the chenille or the blanket, it'll work up quicker. I do have to finish that dog first to see how much I'm liking the chenille. Because in the chenille, I would make him in that pink I just showed y'all. And then the strawberries, I could probably use that pink and then that darker pink. And I do have green. It's not like the leaf green. It's more of a brighter green. Well, the elf green. So, but I mean, it could work. It doesn't have to. It's my creation. It can be however I want it, right? So, and in the blanket, I don't know that I have. I do have several pinks. I might have it in the blanket yarn actually. I mean, I'm not going to have that pink that she's using, but I'll have something that can work in its place, I do believe. I'll have to look, Granny, and then I'll run it by you and see what you think. Or you can send me on Insta, send me a picture of the colors that you have. And then just tell me when you want to do it and we will do it. I got red strawberry yarn instead of the dark pink, and real green for the leaves instead of the dark aqua she recommended. Yeah, see, my green is more like this, but I think that would be fine, right? Well, that's on this one. That's on the chenille yarn. On the blanket yarn, I do believe I have pink. I have red. I have, I think, the couple shades of pink. So I think I'll look. I do have to work on that dog though, because I haven't done anything with him. And I'd like to finish him. That's my thing. I start something and I just want to finish it. Like, you know, like Jane tells me, well, I think Granny says it too, like, enjoy the process, enjoy the process. And I do enjoy the process on a lot of things. And for a good minute, I enjoy it, but then I'm just like, okay, I just want to finish it now. So I did that long side, and now I'm only on the second one in from on the short side, but the short side has 14. The long side only has 7, I think. Whenever I love, but you're right. Use the colors you have. It's your dinosaur. The green I got is more like the Christmas green. Okay. I love the red one. What red one? Whenever you're ready, I'll drop what I'm doing over here. It will be a huge help to me whenever you... Okay. I like the red one too. What red one? What am I missing? How big is that blanket? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's very big. Because the rectangles were what, like without the black. The rectangles are like 3 by like 7. And there is what did I do with the paper? 8, 2, and there's 98 of them. So, and that's not counting, you know, the middle that we added, because the middle is another probably like 1.5 inches. Yeah, of the black over and over again. The very first tanner you showed was red and gray. Oh, on here? Oh, okay, that's her mini one. For whatever reason, she calls it her mini one. So, that one. So I guess this is just a mini version of what I made. Yeah, so I mean, I don't guess I have to make a strawberry one. I can see if I have the colors, but I can just make him. I'll go back, because I really wanted to make the candy corn one. But I'm not going to make that this time of year. but an Easter one sounds nice too. With pastel colors, I think that would be pretty. So the little strawberry ones, free pattern modification. So I wonder if it's just one is the mini. I wonder if they're both in the same yarn. So I was thinking that this was chenille and that was blanket, but now I'm thinking they might be the same yarn and that one of them is her regular tanner and that this is the mini tanner. You know what I'm saying? So I'll have to look for Okay, so yeah, that's what it is. One of them is the mini and one of them is the regular one. 11.5 inches tall, sitting, or 15.5 inches tall, standing. And she's using bulky 5 Bernat velvet. So I would have to, so if I used the blanket yarn and did the mini, it would probably be the size of this, of the regular one. If I did the regular one, it's going to be a lot more than 12 inches tall sitting. Okay, something to think about. I'm about to decrease mass of my yarn. Let's see. I bought myself a yarn baller and a Swift yesterday, along with some vacuum seal bags. I'm about to decrease the mass of my yarn storage. I do believe the directions are different for each tanner. Yeah, the mini one and the regular one, yes. I just figured it was the yarn, but I've got to make the large one. Okay, well, we'll make the large one. Mine might just be a lot larger if I have to use blanket yarn. Because in this chenille, I don't have very many colors in the, I have those 2 pinks that I showed you, and then like the flamingo pink, which is, you know, more like this kind of a pink. And I don't have any green in this kind of yarn. A yarn baller and a Swift. You know, I've been thinking about a yarn baller, but then I can't, you know, because I wanted to do with the blanket yarn as well. And I'm like, I would like to find one that would do good with the blanket yarn, but not make it like, you know, it comes in 10.5 ounces, and then my little balls would, or the little cakes would just be so small that I'd have to keep attaching yarn, you know. So that's why I haven't gotten one, because I wanted to be able to use it with the blanket yarn as well, not just with the worsted weight. How are you gonna like give your yarn away, or how are you planning on condensing it? Just by like caking it up and then doing it in the vacuum seal bags? And that's how I had mine for a while, was well, when they're actually balled up, they don't condense down as much. But when you just, you know, if they're like this, like when you get them at the store, they condense better. And so that's how I had them in bags, vacuum sealed, and then in boxes so that I can get the most in the boxes. But now that I got those shelves, I have them out, and I find that I'm very quickly running out of room. I'm ordering 2 more garden beds. Excited to see how the garden is going to turn out. That's what I did last year. I went crazy and ordered a whole bunch of garden beds. And I think we still have 2 that we didn't put out because we wanted them for the side of the house. But we already have 2 there. But we were going to replace those with the new ones. But I didn't think it was necessary, so they're just waiting. But yeah, I bet it's going to look really nice. Because we love the way ours turned out. Because, well, all of our beds are not metal, because initially when we started with wood beds, and I think it was like a year or 2 years later, the termites just destroyed. Like, some of it's still there, but like a lot of it has just like disintegrated. So we don't use those anymore. I use it for well, I was using it for my compost, but I think that then I had compost with termites, so I'm not doing my compost there anymore. I changed. I mean, that's still back there, but not doing anything with that. And then so once that happened with those beds, what we did was we went this weekend, not giving it away. Yes, caking and vacuum it so that it stacks in the closet. Yep. I just wanted to cake up the ones that are partially used but are enough for other projects. Michelle says, I am going to bed. Have a great night, Jackie and Charlotte. Michelle, you have a wonderful and blessed night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Granny says, I've used wood beds for 20 years, and this is the first time termites have eaten them. Well, we only had them for a couple of years. So that happened. So then we got cement blocks, and we did that, and we like them. We really like them, except for the fact that they are really heavy. So last year, when I was expanding the garden, we went and we did one trip to Lowe's and we got enough. Well, we got almost enough because we were making a really long side bed to run the whole length of the garden on the side. And oh my gosh, that was such a task, because I don't remember how many cement blocks we got, but they're not light, you know. They're like, I don't know, like 20, 30 pounds. I don't know how much they weigh. They weigh a good bit. And we had to move so many of them, load them onto the truck, and then load them onto the little cart thing, and then take the cart to the truck, and then load them onto the truck, and then unload them at the house, and then put them where they needed to go. And once we got done with that, I was like, okay, I need to do something better. And I got online and I searched for those, and those things are so light you can just lift them over your head. I'm like, this is what we need. So we still have the cinder blocks, but then we're using, when we expanded, we did it with the other ones, aluminum or whatever they are, I don't know. Super heavy, what a job. Yeah, but you know, they'll keep forever. But we just, I mean, we have, we have enough. Those will keep. But I just didn't want to, especially if we have to move things around, because we did, because we expanded the garden, but then at the same time we did move a lot of it around, and I'm like, yeah, like I don't want to have to move around this heavy stuff. That's what I like about the metal ones. Lightweight, and durable, just a great size too. Yep. So when are you getting those in? See, that's what I thought I was wanting to do. Well, I think I told you about it a little while back, that I was going to put like move everything out and then put the weed barrier down and put everything back, and I've decided against it because I thought we were going to do that last year too, and I just think of all the work that's involved in that, and I'm just like, I just don't want to. Like, I want to enjoy the garden. Like, I don't want to make it such a task, you know. I already make it enough of a task. I don't need to add more to it. So just need to go out there, clean it up, and get it ready to plant. I still haven't put down those seeds that I've been talking about for like 2 months. Oh, I'm getting hearts from someone. Yay. We're moving on. It's going to be a process, but we're starting this weekend. Oh, it is going to be a process. Good for you. How far are you moving it? I also need to get a fence to go around to keep the dog from tearing it up. See, that's what we had to do, was put a fence. We just got fencing from Tractor Supply. We did it to keep out the critters, you know, the rabbits, the wild dogs, the cats. The stray cats still get in there from time to time. The deer are not going in it, so that's good. The groundhog, because the groundhog likes to eat our stuff, so we did have to put up the fence. I think after the first year we had it up, the next season we had to do the fence because everything was getting in there. He likes to leap from bed to bed and eat stuff out of it. Only 10 feet to the north. And why? If you're only moving it that little bit, why are you moving it? Is it like better sun, or I have a fenced-in backyard, so not many critters other than my own. Oh yeah, we're not fenced, so we just fenced in the garden. Other than my own, birds like to pillage the tomatoes and squirrels like to eat my sunflowers. Yeah, the squirrels and the sunflowers. To have more room in the backyard. for other stuff and to get better sun since my neighbor cut down their oak tree. And okay. Yeah, we did that one fencing, and then I put beds on the outside of it too, though. And this year I just won't be able to grow some of the things because some of the stuff, I guess because it wasn't inside the fence and got eaten by critters. But because I was hoping just to move my beds over one, you know, for like all the stuff, so I didn't have to plan it out. But some of it will have to go inside. But because we didn't want to like have to re-fence and move the whole fence over, and we wanted to expand a little bit more just with grow bags, we also got some more of that fencing from Tractor Supply, and we just put it around some I don't know what, I don't even know how big that area is, around some grow bags. And so that gave us another area that we weren't going to do that, but I had grow bags, and I had sweet potatoes and something else out there, and the groundhog came and ate a good bit of it. So we were like, okay, well, let's just put this fencing up, and we did, and that worked. I'm not even sure I'll be able to grow anything this spring, but it will definitely be ready by fall. Why don't you think you'll be able to grow anything? I mean, if you're starting this weekend. So yeah, I'll have to look at my yarn and finish the dog. And then we can start Tanner. So I'm already on the third side. So I'm on the second long side. I mean, I just started it. I guess I can grow some stuff in the new beds, but it will be a construction zone and process until fall. Oh. I guess when you said you're going to start this weekend, I thought it would take y'all, you know, like a week or so. I have to do bits at a time because of the money. Yeah. Well, you can also just do grow bags too and put them out of the way somewhere so that you can actually grow. Alright, I need to get off of here. I don't know, since I've been on here this long tonight, I don't know that I'll actually do a pop-up sometime today because, I mean, it's already 5:30 in the morning. But I will definitely be back Wednesday night. Because I definitely did not think I was going to be on here for, oh, almost 5 hours. Hopefully YouTube doesn't lose this. Although I barely had any like people today, but that's okay. I know it varies. I think by the weekend I'll only have 4 to 5 beds, and all but one bed is 2x4, then one is 8x3. I'm ordering 2 6x2s this weekend, so that should be enough for a decent garden. The 8x3, is it going to be accessible from both sides, or it's one of the sides going up against something? Like, I have 9x3s, and I have them, those are the ones that I put outside the fence, and so on one side of them is the garden fence. And oh my gosh, I didn't think it was going to be a struggle to reach the other side of the bed, but it is. So like, I like having that extra foot, but at the same time I'm like, I should have just went with, you know, with the 2 deep, because that 3rd foot is a struggle. Now if I didn't have it up against the fence, that would be fine because I could go around, you know, but that's not the way we set it up. I have about 2 inches of space around each bed. About 2 feet, you mean, right? Yeah, 2 feet is good. Mine, we just didn't have the space, so it's up against that, and I struggle. I mean, if you've watched any of my videos, you'd hear it, because I struggle with it. I have short arms, and I have to be able to access from all sides. I learned the hard way. I had 4x4 bed once, and it was, yeah. Well, that's kind of like what our the cement ones are. That's how we left them. So we have them. Well, not now. We shortened them down to 3, I think, 3 feet. But they were, I think, 9x4. But because, you know, the blocks are however inches thick or whatever, it was more like 5. It was, yeah. So we brought it like a foot closer. So I think it's like maybe like 4 or 3 now, and it's still a pain to get to it, but I'm making it work. But it's like, you know, how long can I make it work? All right, I gotta get off of here. So hopefully I will see you Wednesday night. Have a wonderful and blessed week. Bye, guys. People that, I don't think there's anybody left in the chat, but people watching, have a wonderful and blessed night, day. Thank you very much for spending your time with me. Bye.